Oh, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today is going to be a bit different than just streaming Star Citizen. I think, I thought it was a good idea to maybe set up a Linux distribution and Star Citizen in it. And the reason for that is because, well, I think it just performs much better on Linux. At least I primarily use Linux for gaming. And what I use is I use Fedora Workstation. You can try KDE Plasma Desktop. The only problem with KDE Plasma is that X11 is kind of deprecated. The support for KDE, the support for X11 and KDE, X11 being a Windows system, is deprecated in KDE. Fedora Workstation uses GNOME, and GNOME supports X11. From my experience, GNOME just runs better. It's a way better Windows system. Games run better on it. It's not as buggy. It's old, patchy, and horrible to some people because of the code base, but it works the best, I find. Um, in GNOME. Wayland is buggy. X11 works. Even Steam Deck uses X11. So, I mean, with this being said, you want to download the Live ISO. Well, so let's get to it. With this being said, you want to download the Live ISO for Fedora Workstation 42. And we're going to install this on my secondary machine that I have kicking around, my test bench. I mean, for all, you could download KDE, but again, you want to run X11. Do not run Wayland if you're gaming. It doesn't work. I have mixed results. I have managed to get a lot of games running on X11 where they will not work on Wayland. Same with applications, I find, because I use Linux as a daily driver. I find the applications do not work properly. They crash, they don't render properly. There's a bunch of hacks and workarounds that I had to do for everything. Finally, I just had to forget it. It's not ready. After 16 years, it's not ready. It'll never be ready. So, with that being said, I guess we can get started. Okay. So let's boot the machine that we're going to install this in. And that's, I already formatted the flash drive, and it's in the computer. Waiting for it to boot. Boot options restored. Okay. So I think I have, I actually have secure boot enabled. We're going to give this a test. Last time I installed Fedora, which was a long time ago. Well, two times I installed Fedora on my main machine and on my laptop. I had to disable secure boot. That was Fedora in the 30s somewhere. So we'll see what happens here. Let's try live. Let's see what happens here. I don't know if it'll boot. I might have to disable secure boot, but we'll see. Also, it could be the render resolution's all messed up. One of the things that Fedora doesn't like is different resolutions. It doesn't have a... Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe it'll go. It's just a little slow. I'm expecting a little too much from a flash drive, I guess. We'll see if it boots. Sometimes it can take a few minutes. But again, it might not because secure boot is enabled. Oh, as soon as I say something, it proves me wrong. Welcome to Fedora. Second, yeah, welcome indeed. Why Fedora? I find it works. It just works. This, like it could be Arch Linux, but it works. So why don't we install Fedora and get it over with? All right. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, looks good. Yeah. Okay, so this disk has Windows installed on it. I guess maybe I could demonstrate a dual boot system. Because I think that's how most people would do it. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking just totally installing just Fedora, but yeah, why don't we do that? Why don't we do a dual boot instead of just pure Fedora? And then that way we can actually demonstrate if there's any performance difference. If I suspect there will be, but again, with Star Citizen, people have mixed results. So yeah, why don't we do that? See if we can reclaim some space. It's only, yeah, I don't know if we can reclaim space. I might have to free it up in Windows. So you know what? Yeah, no, we're gonna use the entire disk. I have this imaged, and the image is saved. And I want to put it on the NVMe because the installation is going to be a lot quicker than putting it on a regular SATA drive. So you could encrypt your data. So basically what this does, what Fedora does, it will install, it will have a mount point. I guess a mount point is like a drive in Windows. A mount point that will have specifically just your home directory, and you can encrypt that data. Nice thing is this is a Samsung SSD NVMe, and they have hardware encryption hardware built into the drives. But we're not going to encrypt it. We don't want that. We don't want it. Yeah. See, so what it would do. Yeah. Yeah, so this one puts it in the same drive, which is fine. But what it would do, it would encrypt this mount point, the home mount point. Windows will be deleted. Sure. I understand. Erase data and install. So I'm actually surprised that with the newer versions of the installer, you can install it while secure boot is enabled, which is great. You don't have to mess around with that. We'll install, this system is a 13700K. It's got TE cores disabled, which doesn't matter. I disabled them for the purpose of Windows 10 installation, but we're going to re-enable them after the installation because in Linux, I'll demonstrate it does not matter. It does not matter if you have eCores enabled or disabled. There's a variable you can set which will allow you to isolate the cores that you want the game to run on. So we're going to let this run for a little bit. Wish I had some background music, some elevator music or something, but who knows? Yeah, so this is going to take a little bit. Just stand by. This is the painful part and the unexciting part. I just wanted to demonstrate it. I guess I could have already installed it, but I wanted to demonstrate the installation. I think, especially for the beginners and the ones that are afraid out there. Oh, yeah, you know, shoot, I forgot to change the setting. Yeah, I need to change. I wanted to change from ButterFS to XFS. I just find XFS is better for managing the file system. The XFS file system is better. Okay, we'll see. We just won't cancel. We'll just reinstall it after this. We'll do a new install and we'll change it. Okay, so that installed. Let's go to exit live desktop. Let's do that again. Okay, because we're going to change one setting, and I apologize for this. This is, yeah, there we go. That's what I want to start. Okay, we're going to do it again. It's one thing I forgot to do. Yeah, that's fine. Use entire disk. Do that again. Nope. How do I? No. Yeah, I think I have to do mount point assignments. Oh, you know what? No, it's okay. Here we go. Required reformat. We're gonna do a reformat on all of these. Yeah, so you need 3. Here, why don't we do this? Because this is how it would do it. Can I not delete that? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Recommended. Boot EFI is usually, yeah, right here, 629 megabytes EFI system. You know what? I'm going to erase it. I'm going to erase the disk. So we're going to do disks. There we go. Loop device. Yeah, that's cool. That's my capture card. Let's do this. Delete. Yeah. Delete. delete. Okay, so that's an empty disk. Let's quit out of that. There we go. Okay, so this, what a fresh, disk should look like. This is new to me. Oh, yeah, how do you? Storage editor? Ah, there we go. There we are. Okay, so they moved it. So you need, like I said, 3 partitions. Root, boot EFI, that can be as, that should be as 1. You don't need 2 for them. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not familiar with this menu. There's no undo. I know there's no undo. Click on it. Right. Do I add create partition? There we go. So, okay. So we want boots and the root as, no, we want it as ext4. I actually didn't check what they used before. It used to default to Btrfs, but we want ext4. It's just way easier to deal with partitions ext4. Than it is to deal with anything else. Boot EFI. Boot. Hold on, let me see here. Let the installation handle it. Let me see. So, yeah, see? It's using Btrfs right here. We don't want that. So, where's some notes here? Let's take a notes pad. Notepad, text editor. We're going to do this, copy, and we're going to paste it here. Beautiful. Now we're going to go back. And we're going to go. No, I got to go here. There. I'm going to use that. And we're going to do 629 megabytes as EFI. EFI, system partition, boot. Oh, see it automatically selected for you. Size, we're going to do megabytes. We're going to do 629 of those. We don't need a name. We're going to create that. Then we're going to create a partition, and we need a boot partition, and it needs 107 gigabytes. 1.07, and the mount point is boots. Boot. No encryption. Yep. And we're going to create that. Beautiful. Then, we're going to create a partition. And this one is going to be yeah, we're going to do this. I'm going to use the rest. Beautiful. It's interesting how it created a... Oh, can I do 2 mount points? Mount point. Can I do a comma? Does that work? No, that doesn't work. Does it? Oh, do I mount? Yeah, this is weird. This is different. Oh, it's mounted. Mount. How do I... Edits. Well, it should just put the home directory in there. I don't think that's necessary to... Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's interesting that it had specifically created... There's got to be a way to do that. I've never used this one before. Let's see. Can I do this? Can I add a mount point? Mount point. Yeah. Okay, I think it should just work. We'll see. Well, if it doesn't, it doesn't. But it doesn't have, it's going to complain if it doesn't have a home mount. This is so freaking convoluted. Like, why can't you make this easy? What was wrong with the old installer? Wow. Okay, well, we'll see. I'm hoping that the home directory is just going to get mounted there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like using Btrfs. It's just I don't know. It doesn't perform as well as ext4, especially if you want to go for gaming. I would advise against it. I wonder if it's going to error out if I don't have a home directory because I didn't specify one. Okay, moment of truth, I guess. Discard that. We reboot and we hope for the best. Restart. So it should automatically select the boot loader from Fedora, but we'll double check in the BIOS. Let's go to F7, advanced, boot. Yep, looks good. Yep. Oh, is it stuck? Just looking for a home directory. This could be a total failure. I hope not. I think it's just stuck. That's too bad. Yeah, no signal. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's lying to me. Maybe it's installing drivers. Oh. Oh, here we go. First things first. We're going duck style. Yeah, it looks good. I already set this. No, we don't need that. Nope. Nope. There we go. Interesting. It froze on me, maybe? Oh, that thing froze on me? Yeah. Well. Huh. Yeah, it froze on me. Okay. It kind of works, but it kind of doesn't. I can't bring up the start menu. Well, let's do a quick reboot. It froze on me for the time zone selection. That's great. Power off. Can't power off. Not a good start, guys. Oh, it could be because there's no home directory. Well, okay. 30 minutes in. Oh, we have a failure. I think. Yeah, I think that's why it crapped out. It doesn't have a home directory. Because it's working. But everything, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's super weird. Let me try something. Yeah, that's definitely not. That's graphics. That seems like a driver issue. We're going to do a hard reboot. Where's the shutdown? I just want to power off. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. Doing it again. Skip. Nope. Whatever. You gonna crap out again on the same step? Yep. It craps out where that happens. Okay. I have to check to see. Okay, so can't even bring up the terminal. We're gonna have to do a power cycle. Okay, and power cycled. That's not good. Okay, it's an old kernel, older. Hmm. Yeah, it's having trouble with the video. It's probably the Nouveau driver. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Well, no. Usually. Hmm. Yeah, I can't even bring up the terminal. It needs to bring up a thing where you create a new account, and it won't do that until it can get past that. So, another power cycle probably. Hmm. Power cycle and I'm disabling secure boot. I think. I don't know. This is not what I wanted. I want this to work. Hmm. Um, I don't think it's a UEFI thing. We might have to reinstall by the default, accepting the defaults. I have a feeling it's the video driver. It just doesn't like it doesn't like the resolution or the EDID of the capture card, probably. There might be a way around that. We'll see. Yeah, I already did this several times. No, I don't want any of this stuff. Yeah, it's getting stuck. Looks it's getting stuck on the driver. Yeah, I can't bring up any of the app stuff. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to redo the installation. I think it's the home directory issue. Home directory issue coming to bite us in the ass. Nope. Well, this might be a longer stream than anticipated. Maybe schedule it for an hour or two, but yeah, we'll see. Okay. Not a good start. In this thing, one of the nice things you can do when you're installing Ubuntu, you can actually install like NVIDIA drivers while you're at it. And it just kind of works. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to change that. Yeah, see, I can't edit the storage. I used to be able to do that in previous installers. Well, that sucks because it's mounting, putting these two mount points here. Okay. Okay. That's dumb. That's so dumb. I used to be able to like okay. We'll do this. But how do I add another mount point? I don't want to give up on this. It's the EFI. Mm-hmm. Stupid. I hate this hand-holding shit. EXT4, that's boot. Oh, no. No, that's not it. You know what? I know what we're gonna do. We're going to change this to, I don't know, give it 100 gigs. I'll give it 100 gigs. Yeah, that'll work. You must create a new file system on the root device. Yeah, it's looking okay. Oh. Here? Oh, we do it here. Ah, I see. You go here. You launch the storage editor. Let's delete this. Let's grow. Yeah. Then we go to mount point assignments. And here, we're gonna add a mount. Yeah, that's okay. Home. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, it won't let me. So it will do it automatically, but it won't let me. Oh, what a jerk. Why? Why can't I use the same drive? Oh, that's stupid. I guess I'll go with the default Btrfs. No, I don't like Btrfs, man. I don't want to fucking use that shit. Yeah, let's do this. There's gotta be a way. Yeah, I don't care. Mount point assignment next. Yeah, okay. So the default will allow me to do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I guess that's the only way. So by default, it does that. But here, it will not. That's okay. Let's reformat all of it. ext. So dumb. So dumb. Having said that, we might still have video issues after this. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I might have to plug it into a different monitor. One of the things that I noticed when you install Fedora on an ultra wide screen, it just will not render the operating system. Like when you're running the installer from the flash drive, you have to actually get it on a 16:9 screen. It can't be an ultra wide, smaller resolution, which is weird. It just will not boot into the system. I mean, that used to be the case. I don't know if that's the case still. Alright, so I'm just looking for some stuff on the internet right now. This person here has a similar issue, but that's right at here. There's no solution for it. Oh, look, somebody has the same thing. Okay. Fedora 42, GNOME initial setup freezes if I select time zone by using the search bar / want to enable third-party repos. Yep, that's what I have. Oh, okay. This issue doesn't happen if I click on the map itself directly to select it. GNOME initial setup also freezes if I try and activate third-party repos. If you try to activate third-party repos, GNOME initial setup freezes and won't do anything anymore. I skip it, I can proceed as expected. Okay. Nouveau issue, yeah, see? It's a driver issue. It's a graphics driver issue. Nouveau is a generic graphics driver used in Fedora. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to install the NVIDIA graphics drivers for Fedora once it's done installing. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm curious to see if how I set it up. There we go. Initially, if that put the home directory and the home mount and the root mount and the okay. So do not enable third-party repos and do not search for your town in the search bar. Oh, that's a shitty bug, but it's a Nouveau bug. Okay. I wonder if it's gonna use this if I do that. Restart. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. Okay. Well, that makes sense then. And then, like I said, it looks like a graphics issue, and I've had that before. Nouveau can be a pain in the ass. Unfortunately. That's just... when you dabble in Linux, sometimes you just get the unexpected. And there's not much you can do about it. Hour into the stream and we're just setting up. Well, I mean, my fault. No, not my fault. It's the installer's fault. That's okay. I will have a recording up that will skip all that. Okay. All right. So English US. We want performance. We want dark. Okay. We don't want to use any Wi-Fi. I don't want this. Okay, so. Yeah, search. No. Yeah, perfect. We're going to try that. Work? Oh, no, we're not going to enable it. As that bug report says, we don't want to enable that. So remember, do not enable, do not search for the search bar for your city, right? And do not enable third-party repositories. Yeah, we've had this issue. Okay, so that's a bug, apparently. That was filed on April 19th, and they still haven't fixed it because they generally, when they release the operating system, they do not fix it. Do not fix the installer. But that's kind of a bit of a mess, actually. So, yeah, whatever. Where is it? Okay. No, we don't do that. I don't know. Yeah, no, you know what? Technically it should be, but nah. We're gonna do that. There we go. Brr. Why not? So that was it. Do not search for your city in the search bar where it asks you where you're located. And do not click enable third parties repositories. Because you can do that all manually. Oh, look at that. Let's skip the tour. Okay, so there's one thing I usually do. Okay, here we go. Now we get to the fun part. An hour and 10 minutes later. But we got it going. Okay, we need to install first things first. Okay, no, first things first, we're going to... go to settings. So it's a little tiny. Where right there? Preferences. Yep. I just want... Wow, they really took a lot of options away. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. Oh, that sucks. How do I make the font bigger? That used to be a very easy option to set. I want to like... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's better. Just for now. Okay. So first things first, we need to update. Yes. Yes, please. Oh, that's cool. You can actually install Fedora with Secure Boot enabled. That's a good thing. I hope you like the royalty-free music. It's not mine. It's royalty-free. I think it's kind of cool, kind of chill. I like music without lyrics these days. Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. As you can see, it's got 820 packages to go through. Actually, gonna change the accessibility options because this is running at 4K. Accessibility, where's accessibility? Seeing large text. There we go. That's much better. Yeah. Okay. Yay. Oh yeah. We need gnome peaks. Actually, first thing we need is the Dark Reader. Ugh. Yes, please. Dark Reader. Please add that. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. There we go. Not burning my eyes anymore. Then what we need to do is we need to increase the font size here. Font size. Fonts. We're gonna go to 19. Okay. No, definitely not that one. Okay. Large size. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, we need to zoom in on this then. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Build. I don't want to build. Gnome tweaks. Are there any releases? 2 releases? Oh, it's only source code. I forgot. It's been a while. That's okay. We'll figure this out. Tweaks. Fedora. Sudo DNF install gnome tweaks. Oh, okay. It's a package now. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. What are you doing there? Post install. It's gonna oh wow. Shoot, there's a lot of packages that they Is it gonna conflict if I run another installer? Sudo DNF install gnome. Yep. Ah, yeah. Okay. Fail to obtain. Oh, that's a lot of zoom. Unfortunately. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just removing packages. Okay, we're gonna need a reboot after this. Well, at least we figured out one thing in the installation. Okay. Sudo DNF install gnome weeks. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. There's tweaks. I don't want FlatHub. We should enable FlatHub though. That's a good call. I try to avoid it as much as I can, but it is not a bad idea to have it installed. Where is it? Setup. Fedora. Just copy this. Oh yeah, we need to add some extensions too, because I don't like this desktop layout. So I guess we'll be going through the whole thing today of Control-Shift V is to paste in Linux shell. Yes, please. Okay, so now we have that repo. We need to look at GNOME extensions. Yeah. No. GNOME. Why? Nope. Extension manager. It's FOSS. Yeah. Yeah. Where is it? Ew, commercials. Yeah. Yeah. Privacy Badger. Beautiful. These two, no commercial's gonna get through. Oh, look at that, it's gone. Sudo apt install extension manager. Okay. Because we're going. Oh. DNF. Oh, I gotta add. Oh, before we do that, I gotta add third-party repositories. Add third-party repos. Beep, 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 beep. Where are you? It's kind of important. Without it, you can't really install anything cool. want the non-free? Yeah. We want Fedora, AK mod, NVIDIA repo. I have an NVIDIA card. There you go. That's beautiful right here. Reboots. Okay. Oh, one thing we're gonna do here is open previous windows and tabs. Okay. Always dark. Let's see if we can find zoom, default zoom. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. No, we'll do 120. General default. There we go. That's a good size. Okay. Just close this. Let's exit. Yep. Yep. Let's restart. Let those updates roll. I guess we should also check to make sure that Secure Boot is actually enabled in the operating system. Oh, yeah, one thing. Oh, okay. Gnome. I wonder if that's default to Wayland session. I wonder. 10 a.m. Time is wrong. Let's check here. Echo XDG. Type. Yeah, no, we don't want that. So, Fedora enable X11. Yeah, it's under. No, that's no longer a possibility. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, so where is it? We're going to edit. Sorry, you're gonna need elevated permissions. So we're gonna do. No, you're gonna deny me my password? Yep. Command not. Oh. Oh. Elevator permission, and let's use the nano editor. Wayland. There should be one. If it says there should be one. No. Okay, let me see if that exists. EC. Oh, GDM. Yeah, it's there. Wayland enable false. Okay, we're gonna add. I'm just gonna copy and paste it so I don't type fat finger it. You can right click and paste, but you need to use Shift Control V otherwise. Okay. Okay, we're gonna close that. We're going to log off. Yeah, log out. I probably need to reboot. Always dark style, always Wi-Fi off. Yeah. Okay, you're taking a sweet time. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll be right back. Okay, so it's still not up. Might have to. I'm gonna check the LED, see if it's writing on a disk. It's not. I'm gonna reset it. Okay, next step. I'm gonna install the video driver, because that can be a pain point for a lot of issues with the operating system. Nouveau is pretty bad. You need to install your hardware driver. I also think the update didn't take. I think the latest is, yeah, definitely not 6.14. We'll see. We'll check. Let's check if secure boot is enabled. Okay. Is it an error? Really? Oh no. I think it's messed up. Sorry, it's tiny. Live. Okay. We need to update the operating system. See, make sure it's really up to date. Okay, really. Yeah, it's pretty recent, August 23rd. Okay. And we need to install the... Okay, so to get to this TTL session, once that gets... you can try like Control-Alt-F2, Control-Alt-F1, Control-Alt-F3. Just... Those are all the different TTY sessions you can get in. That's kind of how you get yourself out of trouble. So, we need to install the NVIDIA KMod driver. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, let's check one more thing. Oh, secure boot is not enabled on this system. Okay. Let's enable secure boot. It's too bad that this is so tiny, but we're going to have to do it. Because we got to do that before we install the Linux drivers. Okay. So when you do sudo dnf install kmod tool, akmods, mockutil, I'll open SSL. Okay. Sudo dnf install kmod tool. Probably most of them are already installed. So kmod tool. Mockutil is already installed, but there might be a newer version. It doesn't really matter. Just might as well do it. akmods and open SSL. Yes, please. This won't install anything that's already installed, but yeah, done. Okay. We need to generate the certificate now for secure boot. So it's the command is sudo kmod gen ca-a. So sudo kmod gen ca. Oops, I can't see it. It's so tiny. I wonder if I could change the resolution. Yeah, that won't. Maybe? No, that doesn't help. Yeah, it's default. Kmod gen ca-a. Success. Generated the certificates. Created a new pair. Okay. Now we need to import this. And that's we're gonna use the mockutil binary. So sudo mockutil. Good thing I take notes, hey? Import. And this certificate should be located in the etc pki akmod certs public key .der. etc pki akmods certs. What else we got in here? Public. No, nothing? Let's see, let's list the contents of this directory. Oh. Public key dir. It's there. Public key dir sudo mock util import. Sudo mock util import. Cool. Now we get input just any password. Just make something up. It's just a security thing. And you can put it in twice. You can do it twice. Okay. And now we reboot, and we should it should prompt us to enroll that key. And we should have secure boot enabled after that. So let's reboot. Sudo reboot. Wonder if it's going to take a shit again. For some reason it's getting stuck. It's got to be a driver or something. Generally, there's an issue with the Nouveau driver. I probably should have enabled the secure boot and... I should be changing the secure boot mode actually when I boot into when I reboot. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna reboot. I don't want to wait here forever. I'm going to give it one more minute. Okay, I'm forcing it. Gotta get into the BIOS before I before it prompts me for something else. There we go. F7. Oh. That's how you boot if you want secure boot both Windows and a Linux distribution. There you go. Enroll mock. That's going to be our disk. Yeah, there's the key. Yeah. And then you put in the password you put in before. And then we reboot. And now we should have secure boot enabled. Now we can install the video driver. Yeah, it looks like the Nouveau driver shit the bed. So, okay. There we go. But I pressed Control Alt F2 there. It's to bring up TTY2. If I do F3, it'll bring in TTY3. You can see the number changing at the top. 4, 2. If I go to 1, that's the initial one. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to install the display driver. Okay, this is a long one. Okay, this is a long, long one. Okay. All right. So this one is a sudo DNF install. We got GCC. We got kernel adders. We got kernel devel, akmod, NVIDIA. Because we're going to be using X11, we need Xorg, X11, DRV, NVIDIA, then we got Xorg, X11, DRV, NVIDIA, libs, Xorg, X11, DRV, NVIDIA, libs, i686, Xorg, X11, DRV, NVIDIA, CUDA. Yep. Yeah, we want all those. Yeah. Yeah. So these drivers come from the RPM Fusion non-free repository. Completed. Okay, now we're gonna force the the signing process. I don't want to wait. There's like, you gotta wait 5 minutes. No. So sudo akmods force. Sudo akmods force. Okay. And then sudo drawcut force. Sudo drawcut force. There we go. Now we can just go sudo reboot and hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know. Just sitting there. Maybe the best is not good enough. Oh, I didn't check if secure boot was enabled. I don't think it did a full reboot though. The grub should have came up, or is this it freezing on the shutdown? Oh, oh, the Q code changed for a second, but it went back to 38. It went from 38 39. Okay, it's having some troubles with that. No, it's keeps flipping between 38 and 39. Okay. Okay, so Asus, oops. Q code. Let's see. What is 38? Are you gonna give me the code or? Ugh, this is useless. Nothing in the 30s. Asus Q code 38. 38. Not used. I think that's just. Yeah. Nothing for the 30s. Let's see. Host memory system agent initialization. Okay, is there something? Oh, yeah, memory issues. Okay. Hard reset. Or some sort of initialization issues. 2 hours in. Okay, so there's an update. That's the updated kernel. Yeah, it was like the shutdown craps out. Post memory initialization. Yeah, no. Interesting. It's just not booting. It's just not booting into the US. Okay. Driver's there. Oh. Oh, okay. It was that edit I did. Yeah, because the driver's installed. It's there. It's working. That Wayland. Okay. Where was that file? Where was it? ETC. Shoot. I don't know where it is. Let's see. Custom conf. Sudo nano. See? Just a little history. Sudo nano etc gdm gdm custom Why don't we remove that? And we'll mess with it later. What? Oh, my time's all off. It rebooted that time. It was a video driver. It's interesting that the grub bootloader is not coming up. There's no... nothing coming up. That's interesting. Ba-ba. So still in Wayland. That's okay. That's okay. We got a working system. So that was my bad. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Fedora 42, enable X11. Can I even? Oh, there we go. Perfect. It is still possible. Fedora Workstation does not support. Hmm. Oh. Shit. Oh. Yeah, G-Sync is broken. Yep. Everything's working in Wayland. It was such a stupid move. Yeah, Wayland is just a broken mess. Yep. Yeah, whatever. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see what we can see. Okay, we're gonna change the resolution here for a second. Okay. Mirror. Why? Oh, interesting. This one doesn't like being mirrored. Okay. This one does. Weird. Well, you know, like... Well, so we've got everything installed that we need except for... X11. But that's okay. Okay, so let's... I can't mirror, eh? Is it going to work or is it going to crap out? Can I change the resolution? No, why not? Weird. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go back. Yeah, keep these changes. We're gonna disable... Oh no, we want that as a primary. What happens if we... Yeah, it's still why, like... It's so... Ugh. Let's disable this one. Okay. So, next step. Oh, there's a couple things we have to do. We gotta install some packages for gaming. Oh yeah, I wanted to do one thing. GNOME Extension Manager. Your boot configuration update. Yes, please. Not now. No. Nope. Oh, cool. Copper repos here. Nope. I don't want to Google anywhere near my system. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Okay, so one of the first things you can do is we need GNOME extensions, and we need it's called Dash to Panel. It's my favorite extension. Beautiful. Let's customize it. Just don't like the top bar. I don't like not being able to see my open programs. Check this out. I like this. Fedora. Oops. And then we go back to Dash to Panel. And we go Pictures. Oh no, that's jank. Yeah, we could probably use that. I need a clear background though. Fedora. Linux. There's no PNG icon of this, seriously? It's kind of lame. Well, I guess we won't be changing it right now. That's fine. How do I remove it? Oh, there's one. Oh, it's the same thing. I need to edit it. Oh, I got myself in all this trouble. Whatever. I'll do that later. I don't need to do that right now. Okay, Dash to Panel. That's a good one. Another good one is... I think it's good for now. Okay. Oh, right. Tweaks. Windows. We need these. I need these. I hate not having these. That's why I installed tweaks. Performance, beautiful. What do I got here? Oh, this is, yeah. I can go. You can go. What if I don't want an image? How do I clear it? Whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we need to. Where's the terminal? Pin to dash. Sudo DNF install Mango HUD. Yep. Yes, please. Oops. There we go. Make this a little larger, actually. Panel. Oh, that's better. That's a little better. And what else do we want to install? G overlay. No, we don't need it. Game scope. Yep. Okay. So we need to create a Mango HUD configuration file just to check. Mango HUD does like overlay in your games, and it shows you how to shows you like your frame rate and your power consumption and things like that. Okay. So we need to make a directory. Mango HUD. Is it Mango HUD? CD. And then we need to create a file. It is called mangohud.conf. Oops. mangohud.conf. Yes, mangohud. Okay, copy. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, let's try this here. Oops, don't want to do that. Should need to go to paste bin. And what was the... Oh, we're coming on 2.5 hours. How's this? Pastebin.com. R Y J F E W Q E. This is our Mango HUD layout. Copy. Yep. 21 lines, and we're going to put that in here. Save it. Control X. Yes. Yes. Okay. So that's good. Oh, now we're going to install a lug helper. Sudo DNF install lug helper. Oh. Where was it? I have it on my other system. I know it's somewhere. Let me see if we can find it here. Okay. There it is. All you need. It's the easier way than having to download it from GitHub. Sudo DNF copper enable. Okay. Oops, what was that? Oh. Ugh, wrong button. Keep pressing the wrong button using the wrong keyboard. Okay. Sudo DNF copper enable. What is it? Name is Jack Grainer Lug Helper. Jack Grainer Lug Helper. Jack Grainer Lug Helper. Yes, please. Oops, yes. Sudo DNF install log helper. Oh. Wow, that is some dyslexic stuff there on my part. DNF. Yes. Oh, it installs wine. Okay. It installs everything, hey? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. Okay, yes. Lots and lots of stuff. Yes, please. Okay. There it is. Yes, I do. Failed checks. VM max map count is 1 million. Okay. Would you like to these converter issues to be fixed for you? Yes, please. Beautiful. Yeah. We could not find a wine mono package which is needed for .NET applications to work correctly. Yeah, sure. Install the wine mono package, why not? And that's kind of how you install Star Citizen. That's the quick and easy way. Quick and easy. I mean, 2.5 hours into it, I'm just installing the game. But we went through the whole operating system installation, some customizations, some ones I like to do, the basic ones. Let's go edit this. The install log was written, log helper, yeah. To start use the following desktop files. Yep. Yep. Do not change the default path. I get that. Okay. Yeah. So we need to check a few things. Manage wine runners. Yep. Let me see here. Let me see what his are. These are just standard. What does Raw Fox have? Raw wine. Mactan. Yeah, no. The that's pretty good. The default, I wouldn't change that. The runner is basically, it's like Proton. It's the translation layer and translates Windows games into Linux, to Linux. Maintenance. Let's do this because we're gonna do DLSS. No terminal output. Okay, manage wine runners. No, where is it? Prefix. I need to manage the oops, sorry. Prefix. Not what I want. Right. So yeah, they don't have the DLSS stuff in here. They don't have the CPU stuff in here. Okay. But how do I install things into the prefix? Wine prefix. I should probably install Winetricks. That's what it is. I need that. Yeah. Okay. So Winetricks. So I need this prefix here for wine tricks. So let's do wine tricks. List categories prefix. Wine tricks prefix equals, and this is the prefix for Star Citizen we're going to edit. What? Why is it making... It's not doing it. Okay. It's make deer, last star, local, share, wine prefixes, home, last starfighter, games, Star Citizen. Echo wine prefix equals, just do it this way. This is the other way. Oh, sorry, that's just echo prefix. Sorry, that was a bad example. Okay, so now we do wine tricks. Should do it with that prefix. Okay, go back, quit. There we go. It's latest. Actually, why don't we do wine tricks update? Wine tricks update. Wine tricks help. List installed. List installed. Okay. Hope this works. Select the default wine prefix. It's too bad it doesn't show you which prefix it's. Yeah, home last fighter dot wine current prefix. No, that's not what the prefix I want. Okay, let's have a look at how we set the prefix to execute wine tricks and the prefix. Okay, wine tricks, select prefix. Yeah, that's, oh, like that. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's pretty simple. That can be arranged. Okay. let's do this. So there we go. Aha. That's the one. There we go. We got to install the components. And here, there's a couple things we need to do. DXVK. DXVK latest. I think it's this one. Yeah, latest. Oh, it's already there. And then DXVK NV API. Oh, it doesn't have that. DXVK NVNI. DXVK NV API. Okay, yeah, we want version 1.0. How to use. Proton 9 includes DX, VK, and VAPI. Wine. Okay, here we go. There's another way right here. There should be a wiki. Cool. Where is it? Uh-huh. There's no wiki? Are you kidding me? Fucking bury it. Starcitizen-log.org. Oh, fuck off. Okay, sudo Winetricks self update. Let's close that thing down. Cancel. 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 What are we at here? There we go. 25. That's the version I need. Okay, so we updated that. Wine maintenance shell. Oh, SC launch shell. Okay, that's easy. CD. Okay, SC launch shell. Okay, what do we want me to do in the shell? Run Winetricks. And I need to install a Windows DLL or component. I guess that's one way. I need DXVK261 or older. Oh. Yeah. What? Winetricks F, DXVK, DXVK, and VAPI. DXVK, DXVK, and VAPI. DXVK, DXVK, and VAPI. Make sure that was the right. Nope, it wasn't. Underscore. There we go. That was a close one. Okay, yeah, there we go. Please refer version. That's perfect. Yep. And now we need to launch and install, actually. Yeah, okay. I will log in. In 1 second here. Where is it? Right. I'm done with this. Done with this. Not done. Actually, before I do that, I need to add these actually to the script. CD. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm already there. All right. Nano SC. Okay, so frame generation we don't want. It's useless. Not gonna work. We don't want ray tracing, or let's do want super resolution. Okay, what else is there? Yeah, okay. We want to the indicator, make sure that it is working. Oops. What did I just do? Oh. Right. But we also want the one that shuts it off. Otherwise it stays on. So we're going to comment out the one that shuts it off. Okay. Yes, please. Okay. Okay. Yep. This is the primary. I'm gonna log in off screen. Okay. All right, here we are, logged in Star Citizen in Linux. And we're going to install the game. Let's quiet this down a little. Oh. Okay, we're going to disable this one. Apply. Keep. Close. And we're going to install the game. What is this? What is this? Oh, was another instance of it open? Maybe. All right, let's install the game. Yeah. Keep the default. Almost there. 3 hours later, almost there. Okay. Yeah, let that go, and we'll make some tweaks here. Unpin that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's pin that. And what else do we want? Oh, there's some applications that we could use. Like, we could use Notepad. Oh, I'm gonna just install a bunch of applications. I'll be right back. No, still installing. Okay. I gotta turn off the screensaver. Okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Power. Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, looks good. Still a little bit ways to go. Almost there. $30 gigs. All right. Another moment of truth, I guess. Yeah. Okay. The only problem with this is I'm playing at 4K, and I need to compare it to a 3840 by 1600 resolution. We'll try it in 4K, see how it goes. Okay. Let's turn the music off. See how she goes. What kind of oh, there we go. Finishing up. Oh no, come on. That's not true. That's a lie. I can see it moving. That's not true either. Installation has been completed. Okay. That was a lie. It was working. That's just an error with this version of the game. It still launches. Look at that. I don't hear the audio in here though. Okay. No audio. Oh, there it is. There's the audio. It's just quiet. Options, graphics. What if we can force 3840 by 1600? Yes, we can. And we'll do that. There's a few things we need to change though. So as you can see, we need to go DLSS. We need to put it on quality. Not right now. And we're going to Vulkan. Hi. Mango HUD is not working. Hi. Oh, very high. Turn up the volume a little bit here. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's better. Okay. Field of view. Always go about halfway. Nope. 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 Yeah, maybe a little bit. 30%, 25. Nope. Okay. Now that we enabled Vulkan, We're going to quit the game and restart it. Yes, we are. That error message comes up. That's just a little bug right now with the game. Okay. Every time you launch it, you can ignore it or cancel it. Yeah, just cancel it. The game will launch anyways. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't have that on my system. Wonder if that's a Wayland issue. Just have to wait for the shaders to optimize. This takes a bit as well. Is it crashing? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Fucking Wayland. Garbage. Total trash. Yeah. Yeah. Let's quit the game. I'm going to do a quick reboot. Yeah, I don't know what that is in the top left there. That window. That doesn't happen for me in X11. So it looks like DLSS is working because it's got that render preset K, but it looks like the game is crashing. So we're gonna have to force quit. We're gonna have to force X11 because, like I said, Wayland is just a piece of crap, and I have no idea where these people are forcing this Wayland garbage on Linux users. Like, you can love it if you want to, but it does not work. It doesn't work for anything. It's trash, and it's broken. It's broken trash. It's like they force you to use something that has been around for 16 years, and it's still broken. It's even more broken than X11. 16 years and you can't get it right? Don't. Just don't. Ugh. Just so frustrating. Okay. Let's do this. Let's see what we can do here. Stupid keyboard. Hmm. That's interesting. No signal, hey? There we go. There we go. X11. I don't know what this is. What is this? Why is this popping up? Let's see if it launches or if it's going to fail. Each time it gets a little further. There you go. See? Maybe. Maybe it will fail. Yeah, I don't think it likes I don't think it likes Vulkan for some reason. Hmm. Interesting. Might have to switch to DirectX. It's interesting because I'm running Vulkan on my other Linux system, Fedora 42. Oh, just got to give it a couple seconds. See? If you install Wayland, you are bound for failure. If you use X11, you can play games in your Linux system. And these morons want to force this crap on unsuspecting users. There's a reason why the Steam Deck and SteamOS uses X11 and not Wayland. A good reason. That's the reason right there. Game does not launch. Game hangs. Just, I don't know, man. It's like they're trying to force it, cram it down people's throats. Each time Fedora updates their operating system, the first thing I do is I boot into Wayland, into a Wayland session, and I try my applications. You know what happens every time I do that? My applications, my work applications do not work. They break. Everything I use for work, all my tools, they break. And this is why I use X11 to this day. Because it works. Audio issue is my capture card. All right. Here we go. Let's try and find an EU server. Oh, hold on. Oh, my Mango HUD isn't working. That's okay. I can bring up the display in the game. there we have it, folks. This is Star Citizen in Linux. This is a UHD resolution. I'm getting about 82 frames and 12 millisecond frame time. Mind you, I'm not playing on an actual monitor. This is just streaming directly to my card. Oh, somebody's ganking somebody. Is that upstairs? It's pretty decent. Who are you shooting at, bro? Oh, he's shooting the NPC? Oh, whoa, whoa, I'm getting hit here. What are you using? How? Is this another hacker? Here we go. Found one. No, that's an NPC. Okay. Well, I just got hurt, man. Okay. That's good. One last test after this. We're gonna actually play it at the actual... We're gonna get the Mango HUD working. Okay, I gotta get the Mango HUD working here. There you go, Vulkan DLSS. I think I can tell because that render preset is not rendering properly. Could be the monitor. We're gonna play it on a real monitor. I just gotta set something up here. Let me see here. I'm gonna put the music back on. Where is it? There you go. Okay, here we go. What do I need to do? Oh yeah, Mango HUD. I gotta exit this. Yeah. Okay. What do I want to do again? Oh yeah, Mango HUD. Let's do this. Let's do that. I don't know if it'll work here. I know Mango HUD is working, but I mean installed. Let's try that. Okay. It's there. Okay. Okay. See if it works with that. My configuration file, that's what I wanted to see. CD. No. Read write. Just in case. Okay, let's try that again. Toggle HUD F8, yeah, that's good. I need to do something silly. I essentially need to install, not install, I need to get my phone. My secondary phone, I'm going to set it up on the second monitor because I want to, well, first things first, let's test this Mango HUD, see if it's working. Oh. Mango HUD is working. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah. Okay, looks good. Now we need to play it at a different resolution. Let's see here. And the only way we're going to do that, we can't do it through the capture card, so it's going to be a little bit of a hackaroo here going on. That's okay. I'm gonna have to switch the headset too.
Testing, testing, 1, 2. Okay. Let's move some stuff around. Oh yeah, I gotta select a different. Aha, there we go. My cell phone camera. I need to swap up the cable. So I need to plug in a DisplayPort cable to this, and I need to unplug this from the capture card. There we go. Aha! Success! Success. Oh, it's all messed up. Okay, then what is this Explorer? We're gonna quit that. Can I zoom in a little bit? Oh, there's the zoom. Huh. How do I zoom? I used to be able to do this. I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is. Ah, there we go. Perfect. It's exactly what I need. But not 0.6. I guess 0.6 it is. That's all it's capable of. Okay. Get there off the music. But I think the stream was a success. Oh, connection timed out. Oops. What? Why? No, it didn't. It's there. Weird. Okay. This is a success. We installed Linux. We set it up for gaming. I mean, you could install Steam quite easily. Yeah. 60101. The one thing that's going to happen right now is because it changed resolutions, it's going to run the shaders again. Unfortunately, this is the best I can do. Unless I do OBS. Oh, it didn't. Oh, did it keep the resolution? Probably. Yeah, it did. But we want that one. Yes. And we need to exit the game again. That's weird. It's got an explorer.exe window. Odd. Don't need that. Gonna launch it again, and now the shader cache should rebuild. My kids are screaming. Completely the wrong time on this system. Oh, I was still logged in. That's why I didn't rebuild the cache. Ugh, this is so much more playable than it is on Windows with this. I think yeah, okay, well, I gotta log out. Okay. There we go. Now I can pick a server. I'm gonna go to EU. Actually, let me quit one more time so that it's not rebuilding it. Let me quit the game. Okay. We are officially 4 hours and 8 minutes into the stream, and I've never streamed for this long before in my life. Hopefully somebody got something useful out of it. And this Explorer window keeps popping up here. Okay. Let's try. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I will summarize this. I have this recorded, so I will, I guess it's not doing the cache. Okay. That's okay. EU. That's a different server. I don't think that's the server name I was going into before. Whoa, don't tip over for me. There we go. Capture some of that frame. Okay, look at that frame rate. Look at that beautiful frame rate. 100 frames. Isn't that wonderful? Nice, stable frame rate. Oh, render preset K. DLSS version 310.3. You can't really see it unless you squint. Hold on, hold on. I gotta, sorry about that. There. Render preset K, version 310.3.0. That's the latest DLSS version. Yeah, DLSS 4. That's what we're playing on in Linux here. I don't have FrameGen enabled. So this is on a 3090 RTX 3090 at 3840 by 1600 resolution. To be fair, this is not much more. This is not much less. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Oh, look at that. The frame time is so much better. I'm getting 78, 74, 70s, 80s, 13 milliseconds. I was getting like something over 20 milliseconds here on Windows. Dipped a little bit there. Sorry for the bad. 60, 14 milliseconds. Like this is really, really playable. Oh, FYI, for widescreen users. Where is it? Game settings. No, it's under graphics. There. I usually put it like 985, 80. It's all on high. I'm not going to go into detailed settings, but gamma, 55 maybe. Yeah, it's looking good. 72 frames. Yeah, she's looking good. She's looking good. We got the 70, 80. Claim. Oh, Onyx facility. Asgard. Yeah, take this baby. Okay. Smooth, like it's smooth frame rate, like it's not laggy like it is on Windows. It's really like you can tell it's responsive. The game is responding quite well to everything I do here. You know? Like it's doing quite well for itself. I might have to say. Hold on. Fortunately, I don't have OBS installed on this. And it's I don't have the audio plugged in. Hey, do I? Yeah, it's kind of Do I have the resolution? Yes. Video. Target quality. Sorry about that. Trying to see if I can change the resolution. FPS. No. Oh well, that's okay. But yeah, there we go. Okay, it's kind of quiet, isn't it? I'll put on the music and maybe I can talk over it. There we go. It's just nice and quiet. Chill. All good. Turn on the thrusters. Do I have my settings? No. Not gonna use my weapons. I'm okay. Coupled is on. Let's get this thing open. Oh, did it just freeze on me? I think it just froze on me. Yeah. Was it the system or the game? I think the actual computer system just froze on me. Yeah, no, it didn't. It's not the computer system. It was the game. Yeah, it was the game. Okay. So that just happened. Again, with this game, your mileage may vary. These things do happen. It's not perfect on Linux. It's also not perfect on Windows. Having said that, on my other gaming system, right there, it works just fine. This is my test bench right now. It could be just overheating. I don't know. This is my other computer. But your mileage may vary. Let me see if I turn on the light, if the screen's going to show up a little bit better. Not really. Okay, well, busy server. Let's see. What are we looking at here? 446 people. Yeah, maybe it was a one-off that it crashed. Who knows? We're looking at 70 frames in hangar here. 60 inside the cockpit. Hundred seconds. Okay. Come on. I don't want to wait 100 seconds. I got shit to do. I wonder if I can connect OBS to the OBS. Let's have a look here. Ah, there we go. Hangar request completed. Oh, that's great. What is that? Cuddy. 3 fly event. There's always somebody crashing shit. This thing's ship is so fast. Hurston. Let's go to Lorville. Where's Lorville? Lorville. "37 frames, 28 milliseconds." Lots of entities here. 429 people on the shard. Just wait queues. Man. All right, I guess I gotta wait. Okay, where's my hangar? Nope. Whoa. Well, that was a thing. Ah, okay. Well, I'll deal with that later. Okay, exit to menu. Yes. Okay, so yeah. Let me see something here. Okay, display settings, mirror. Why is it going to such a low resolution? Oh, weird. All right. There we go. The last thing to do is to turn off that presets so it doesn't show up. So we're gonna do this thing here. And we're going to go to games. And we're going to edit what? This file. Expose this and comment out that. Yep. Yep. Well, that is kind of how you set up Linux, and you set up Star Citizen on Linux. And just remember, your mileage may vary. So I will put up a summary of this later. If you watched, thanks for watching. If you're watching the recording, well, good luck.